Welcome in, guys. Welcome to Anything is Possible. Still getting ready at the car here. Bear with me. We got a little bit of a hike in. It's a good day to catch a monster. Let's go. Schuylkill River rat. Let's go. Carp and cats today. I'm looking for the big boys. Fishing with Steve. If you're watching, I had to move. Before I could get down there, a guy was going in the setup. I didn't feel like dealing with it. I like this spot better anyway. Hope you're all having a good day. Bear with me while I get everything together and we'll get down to the river. We'll get set up. We're fishing on the Schuylkill River once again. Sue, good morning. Welcome in. Bud Files, KK, welcome in. We get off this road, it's so loud here. Ouch. We got one cat rod, that'll work. Little tangle, little knot. I'll take some extra rods this time. And we don't have to worry about re-spooling, re-rigging. We'll just have extra rods. Wild Man 420, welcome in. Skater, what's up? What up? What up? Right on the highway here, bear with me. Okay. Rod Wilson, lucky Rod. That's funny, Rod. I was going to give you a free hat next month because I felt bad that you never won. And then you went and won. So you just saved me 20 bucks. All right, let's get down. Get down to the river. We got a lot of videos coming. Members probably already saw. I posted up, I think, 2 or 3 this morning. Starting to chop up the long trip in the small videos so people can find them if they want to find them. Doing a lot of like catching cooks, recipes. We got, I think, 3 or 4 done, and we got about 10 more to go. So I keep banging the tripod on the ground. Steve got 3 this morning and lost another one. So it should be a pretty good day. Give you guys a heads up. I am thinking I'm going to change my hours for this summer. Woo! Man, it's heavy wind, sorry. Wasn't supposed to be windy. I feel like a broken record every dang day get out here. It's not supposed to be windy. Get some leaves on these trees, that would help. Look, my tree stump's still here. Look at that spot. Yeah. I'll get you guys out of the wind and after I get all set up here. Oh, messages. My chat frozen? You guys are just chilling. Let me get all set up, guys, so we can fish. morning, Travis. What's going on, buddy? Road calls, good morning. 11 days. Travis is counting until trout season, mentor day specifically. How's that picture look, guys? Actually, let's center that a little bit over here because I got to go down that. We got that beaver slide right here. So that's where I'll have to go down when we hook up. Not if. Definitely going to hook up today. Let's get the carp bait out. It looks good. Don't worry, I got to screw it up. I forgot to put the charger on. I suck. Miss Sugar, good morning. Good morning. Howdy, howdy. Oh, dang it. Right. I never remember to do this right. Hold on. Had to do some running around. Kevin missed the bus. So I was hoping to get here a little bit earlier. That's the way it goes. Guys, I put out well, I think it's still member only, an orange marmalade salmon recipe and an orange marmalade dipping sauce recipe for like catfish. 2 different recipes, but both had orange marmalade. So you can see I went to the store and got some Smucker's orange marmalade and put it right to work. But man, they came out really good. Let's get this. It's wobbly. Why is this wobbly? All right, let's fish. Screw this. Hope Steve finds me. He just ran the Wawa, and I told him I was going to stay at the other spot. And then I immediately decided to leave. I'm gonna put our pack bait recipe on here. Dang, there was no wind down there. Maybe I should have stayed down there. Sick of it, sick of it. I kind of got it. It's ridiculous. It's not supposed to be even windy today. Anyone got a concussion? Monkey Man, welcome in. Mandy's Candy. Good to see everybody. We got the white rod out. That's all we got out right now. I got to go play with the chicken livers. I posted the link to our long video. Only took me about 80 hours to get it done. Long format's a dying thing, I think, on YouTube. I gotta figure out how to hold this thing down. It's too windy to not mount this. So just bear with me while I play off screen to get to it. I want to put it like that, but I have to. I can do this. Okay. Yeah, you almost took me out. Saving Grace, welcome in. Jersey, what's going on, buddy? Row calls. I think I said hi to you. Better get my bells on. Somebody remind me we're doing giveaways. We're gonna give away stickers. Gonna get some weights today. Chicken liver that's like 4 days old. That could be nasty. How's the picture, guys? Does it look all right? Since I dropped you, I kind of got mud over here. I don't know which one is I don't even know which one is the actual camera. It all looks really muddy. I'm surprised that it's not messed up. Does it still look all right? Look clear? And I can take the case off, but I don't want to do that. Let me know if the picture's still clear. Got some dirt on the back of the phone from your nose plant. I guess it is. Buddy thinks it's beautiful. Maybe Buddy just thinks my face is beautiful. I'm not sure. What's going on, Buddy Biggs? Oh, look at that. There's like a little thing there. Yeah, I think he's talking about me. That's right. That's going to catch a monster. We're going to send this one out pretty far, and we'll put the other one in close. Without screwing everything up. Gotta have to backhand cast. We're in that backhand spot again. Which sucks. Put that one over there then. Manzo, what's going on? Welcome in here. Listen to the bird song. I'm surprised you can hear anything over the stupid wind. Sick of the wind, buddy. Sick of it. I swear it follows me around. I was just up at the dock checking on Steve. Beautiful up there. Come down here, hurricane. Left your room to pull in, Steve. You can pull in right behind me. You know where I am. love catfish, and it's completely nasty already. Chicken liver everywhere. All right, I'm set up. Let's see what's going on in chat. Nikolai, welcome in. Fishing question: do you remember bodies of water have more fish in them? If so, how full of fish? Yeah, the fish in here, Nikolai. We're close to a city. We're not too far from the city, so it gets a lot of pressure moving the camera. Bear with me. So you gotta travel a little bit. Get out of like the easiest spots. Typically, these fish reproduce on their own that we're fishing for today. All right, sounds good, Steve. I'm in a different. You know where I am, right? Hey, Tammy, mom and sons, good to see you. I feel like I'm screaming. I'm fighting with the wind behind me. Laying that fishing, just got set up, bud. Just got the lines in. We shall see. Steve had some good bites. Let's see, who had I missed? Saw some video with the family. Oh, thank you, Tammy. I appreciate it. Oh no, Buddy Biggs can't stay. He's got gold fever. Good, buddy. Hope you find some gold in there. Should have done that yesterday. St. Patty's Day. Cat and Jack. Greetings. Good morning. I don't know how to say that name, but welcome in. Something life, love, and some waves. Right back at you. Yo, it's $10. I'm going backwards, as you can see. Steve, I appreciate that, buddy. You get $10 from Mr. Steve, fishing with Steve. He was down here slaying. We got a pretty big target. He got 3 this morning, so we'll see what we can do. Go down to the bottom. Keedra's in. Good morning. Yeah, I'm thinking of switching my hours for the lives come summer to 5 to 9, 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. Because it gets so darn hot, I have trouble with the cameras overheating and everything. And the best fishing time is early, and it'll work out good with the kids. I can get a head start. They can wake up, and I usually fish close to the house. They can make their way down. We'll see. Because we're also going to be doing some night stuff. Armor Phillips, welcome in. Nothing yet. We just literally cast it out. I started the live at my car and hiked into this spot, and we just casted maybe 2 minutes ago. We got the last rod in. White rod's got pack bait on it. I hope you guys can see that. Maybe I need to zoom in. It don't look too great for me. Let's go there. Why that white rod's like, maybe the sun gets up, it'll be a little bit better. Hawk Slings, what's up? What's going on, buddy? I think we're gonna get some action pretty quickly today. I got all the gear ready to go. I think. Yeah, sure. 2 rods are in for channel cats, and 1 is in for common carp. We could get a flatty, but it's still a little cold for the flathead bite, so I haven't bothered catching live bait for them or cutting bait. I'm still using the chicken livers. They're liking the soft bait still in this cold. King Killer's in the house. What's going on? Appreciate everybody coming in, hanging out. I feel like I haven't been live in ages, but I just did member stuff the last few days and got a lot of videos up, but we'll be live Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I feel like it's been a long week, but I think it's only Tuesday. Yeah, we gotta fish for everything on this channel, but I'm in Pennsylvania and there's not a lot to fish for right now. They got a lot of our bodies of water closed up because of trout. They stock trout a lot of our creeks and lakes around here. And there's a couple spots I could hit for carp, but I don't think it's happening yet on the lakes. I think the lakes are a week or 2 behind, and the rivers are just starting to light up. So we're on the river. I'd rather stay close and save gas, but I'll chase the fish. Saving Grace, how'd you make out yesterday? I checked in at work last night, and you guys were out bass fishing and playing with alligators. I don't know how you made out. Anthony, what's going on? Good to see you. Good morning. There's none of that fish is left for you, by the way, Anthony. I ate it all. It was good even cold. By the time I got home from work, it was all sitting in the fridge. Everyone ate it. Left me scraps. But it was still good. We had salmon. We had porgy. And we had striped bass for dinner. Nice little mix of fish last night. They might be putting the docks in, Steve. If you're listening still, that might be Steve over there, actually. I'll bet you they're going to put those docks in today. Wonder what that'll do to the fish hanging out there. Scare them all over here, maybe. Skunk first one at the new spot. Gotcha, no worries, you'll figure it out there. It's hard to fish in new water. Gutsy going live on your first trip to that spot. Yeah, I saw, he got 3. I got down at the dock. I stopped by Anthony and talked to him real briefly. I saw 3, and he said he missed the 4th one. I was probably getting the kids on the bus. Then Kevin missed his bus, so I had to drive him to school. I had to stop by the store, pick up more pack bait. So, yeah, that's the other reason I want to switch to earlier. I just feel like, 10 to 2, I struggled in July last year. I really started struggling. It's getting frustrating watching everybody go live early in the morning and smoke fish. And I go out there 95 degrees, sitting there, catching nothing. We've been there a few times and you're live fishing. Fish are always camera shy. I threw a little bit of pack bait out there. Hopefully it'll get them fired up, but not too much to turn the bite off. I pulled up at the other spot. I couldn't believe people went over there. Right in front of me. It wasn't their fault. They didn't know I was going, but just timing, Should have got out of my car and ran over to the spot. Windy, Armor. It's windy. Right now it's 39, 41, somewhere around there, low 40s Fahrenheit. I think I saw like 60 degrees, sunny, and 5-mile-an-hour winds, but it's kind of windy right now. Sounds good, Anthony. Yeah, I have to figure it out with summer, I'll have the kids, but they won't have school. And we'll be popping up. I want to have like a regular schedule, but then we'll also be doing some more pop-ups. You know how it is. We fish all over the place. We'll be down the shore, taking day trips and stuff like that down, doing some saltwater. We'll do some creek fishing, carrying on, rafting and all that crap too. But I like to have a consistent, like carp and cat show, and even with trout and bass. Early morning bite when it gets hot is the best bite, in my opinion. So we got it in 20 minutes. It's been sitting in 6 minutes, 7 minutes now. So we'll let it go up to the hour mark of the live, because that's really about 40 minutes. And then hopefully we don't get to there, but we'll rebait and recast. Hopefully we get some takedowns. I do have another cat rod and another carp rod. We can only use 3 rods in Pennsylvania, but here we go, middle rod. Give them 10 minutes. We got big circle hooks, 8/0 circle hooks, so we'll let them eat it. I don't think he stripped it that easy. There we go. Trying to get a drink. There he is. There he is. We got him. Fish on. Got number one. Let me get him unhooked. I'll bring him right over. Little channel cat. Get your guesses ready. I'll show them to you, and then you guys will guess the weight closest to without going over. Let me get him unhooked first. That would make sense. Right in the corner of the lip. Better get the pliers. It's in there though. Get your guesses ready, guys. Get your guesses ready. Closest without going over. Let me tear out the net weight, and then we'll get our guesses in. You're gonna get a sticker. Closest without going over. Tapered. Can't show you guys. All right, go ahead and put stop in the chat. Somebody can put stop in. You guys are. Somebody type stop in the chat, and I'll show you the weight. There we go. Thank you, Armor. Okay. Oh, dive on. Hold on. I'm double checking because you guys are all low from what I saw. But I had it as 8 even. Let's see where it comes back to. Touch pod here. I'm going to call that 8 even. I don't know. It doesn't lock out. But hopefully that doesn't offend anybody. I'm going to call it 8 even. We'll see who won. Let me get this guy back in the water. He's got a gut on him. He don't look 8 to me, but so I don't know. We'll have to see. I'll play with the scale. It was dead on last time he came out. I tested it, but that's no way that's 8. So I apologize, but maybe someone will get lucky and be a close one. Oh, I can't do you like that, buddy. I'll take you down. I'll take you down. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this. The net's under half a pound and I tore that out. So I don't know. A nice safe release. All right. Yeah, if everybody's under, I'll just go to the closest one. Yeah. Don Johnson, what's going on? All right, Don Johnson, send me an email, buddy. I got a sticker for you. Dang, man, I didn't test it this morning. I was just out, Friday, and I put my barbell in the net. I teared out the net weight, and I had a 10-pound barbell, and it was dead on 10. I mean, he was fat, but I mean, I am 7'6". I know I look, no, I'm not 7'6". I'm 5 foot, nothing, 5'8". You got all of that bait. Let's rebait and get it out there. I got the float out there. I got the green rod's got the float. I'm trying to mess around with that system, but I do better without the float still. Down here, get ready for the next one. The old backhander. I think I'm over the other one. I'm close to it. We'll jump off that bridge when we get to it. Yes, chicken liver. I have a 8/0 circle hook with big chunk of chicken liver, and then I use the elastic twine this time of year. When it warms up, I tend to switch over to cut bait. Matthew and Mommy's World, welcome. Armor Phillip, let me get you wrenched up here. RC, welcome in. Good to see you. Peter, casting card. Greetings, greetings. Yeah, we're going to give it to Don. Don's a local. Another local guy to me. He's shown up quite a few times in person. That's why I'm not gonna make it competitive, but I don't like scales. I don't like weighing fish for this reason. Just creates an opportunity for somebody to complain. But it's just for fun. Do cats like KFC? I don't know. I mean, I saw Skeeter using cooked shrimp. I always figured I'd throw raw stuff out there. I don't use anything for bait that I'd rather eat. It's kind of my rule of thumb. Got 22 in, 32 thumbs up. You guys are awesome. Appreciate it. Not crazy about that cast. I don't think I crossed the green rod, but maybe I did because of that float. Float might have pulled it down. But we'll give it a. We'll still check everything at the hour mark. Stats, welcome in. Thumb up number 33. Sounds good, Steve. We got one in. Little channel cat. Apparently filled with a belly of lead. Maybe it ate your lead. Dang, Armor. I work at a seafood store and I still can't afford scallops. Dang. I'll have to try that though. I got to talk to my boss. I know you go through all this training and everything. They're very particular about, the trash has, once, if you're throwing something out, it's got to go out. But dang, man, it'd be good bait. Good morning, Mark. Yeah, he was. He got 3 in. We caught our first one pretty quickly here. Hopefully we're going to have a good day. It's windy up here, man. It wasn't windy down there when I was there, Steve. You know what it is? That field behind me, the wind's coming straight down it. There's nothing to block it. It's calming down a little bit, I think. I'm like cold and hot. The wind's weird today. I think it's warm. It's gonna warm up a lot. That sun is hot. Skull face fishing. What's going on? How you doing today, buddy? That carp rod slipped too. There's the stupid sun. I need to put a bigger lead on the carp rod. I'll get this one ready. I want to use the heavy line because if we catch a monster, I want to land it. I want to be able to land a 40-pounder. The line by the sun, I couldn't even see it. I was afraid it was going to hit me in the face. Rebait that one, get it back out. 35 grand. That should hold. I don't know why it moved down there. Maybe something hit it. I missed it. I don't mind recasting often with the pack bait early on. It kind of works as legally chumming the area anyway. And then I'll slow it down. Start getting a nice bed of bait out there. You better hold off on casting. Tangled mess of lines out there. 3 rods like on top of each other. Need to bring my chainsaw and do a little work here. All these weeds need to be cut out. Problem is there's pricker bushes right down at the edge of the water. That's the biggest problem. Yeah, that's where I was going, Steve. He jumped in my spot. He jumped right in that spot. Steel City, good morning. Appreciate the membership. Yogi, another awesome member. Hope you're doing good. Sorry I missed you live this morning, Yogi. I was trying to get out a couple videos. I'm a little, not behind, I just got so much material. I got to get off my SIM card so I can get back to recording. Something awesome is going to happen and I'm not going to have a camera on me to capture it. Tired, drinking and fishing with the wife. Awesome. That sounds like a good time. Good way to celebrate St. Patrick's Day. Squirrel magnet fishing in the house. What's going on, my PA brother? Good to see you. Brittany, good morning. Fishing's good. Caught one right away today. Got a nice channel cat in. Just getting ready to check the spoonbill snagging report out. That's awesome, Mike. Yeah, that's a weird species. But yeah, one of the few species you can snag. Fishing on down, you got, yep, I think I'm caught up. No problem, appreciate it when you make it. Yeah, I need that calm sanity in my life here. Sorry about the wind, I'm hoping it shifts a little bit. Doesn't look like it's gone. We have like 350 degrees of wind block here. Of course it's blowing in that 10-degree hole. Good to see you. Glad you made it in, Peter. Hopefully we'll get on some more fish for you. We probably will. They seem to be biting today. Good morning, Troy. Troy Eddington has made his way in. Just missed scale said 8 pounds. Didn't look 8 pounds to me, but a nice channel cat. Tara in West Virginia, welcome. Good morning. Another member. Appreciate everybody, but I especially appreciate my members. They're adding up, and it sure does help pay the bait and the gas. Especially when we're down here doing this catch and release stuff. I always think twice about coming out to the river and catching fish I can't eat. Like, what am I doing? Billy Bob, good morning. Welcome in. Well, it might not be morning, I'm not sure. I think you're in the UK time zone, if I'm not sure. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Cold again. I'm hot and I'm cold, I'm hot and I'm cold. I thought you were going somewhere, Steve. You back already or are you going to go to somewhere else? I see your car down there. Hey, Pop, what's going on? What's Pop doing? Congrats on the 200. I saw you hit that. Stupid wind. You gotta be freaking kidding me. Eat my seeds. My wife made this stuff with my older boy, and like pine nuts, sesame, maple syrup. It's good. It's like a brittle. Better eat it before I smell like fish. Pork liver, chicken liver. Gotcha, Steve. You can probably smell my bait from here. It's definitely on the last day. Heck yeah, Armor. I did the whole 9 to 5 grind for years. I'm done with it. I just do side hustles. All side hustles. I like it up here, Steve. I like this spot. Nice and quiet, except for the wind. Then I might move upriver after the 2-hour mark. I appreciate it, though. I'm sure I'll be down there one of these days. That kid's father rubbed me the wrong way. I don't know. I tried to be nice and ask him where he was going. I didn't care which spot he was going. I was going to take the other one. And I put my bucket down. And then they headed there anyway. So I was like, you know what? I don't need to deal with it. I'm just going to go find my own spot. 603 Magnet. What's going on, Jason? Backlash. Skunk master. I already caught one, Backlash. Why don't you get out of bed? Why don't you get out of bed and pay attention? With all the lead I put down its belly, it weighed 8 pounds. We are due for a bite. I'm hoping my rods aren't all tangled on each other. We're gonna give it 10 minutes and we're gonna recast. I wasn't really happy about my cast. I want to put the other straight up circle rig with the weight on, but I know Ed Evans tears them up with the float system. Steve caught a couple with the float, so I'm trying the float, but I don't know, I'm just cursed. Slept in the recliner. I've done that. I don't know why I go to the bed, I can't sleep. I go in the recliner, I'm out in like 2 minutes. Just put one of my long videos on, fall right to sleep. Lucio, I guess it's Lucio Scotty. Welcome in from Italy. We're fishing in the United States. We're in Pennsylvania, just outside of Philadelphia. Thank you for coming in. We're fishing for channel cats and carp on the Schuylkill River. I don't remember the first one now. Dang it. I have the worst memory. Lucio, I think. Backlash, road calls, everyone's saying good morning to each other. White rod is set up with pack bait for carp, and the two other rods, the black and the green rod, they both have chicken liver and circle hook for channel cats. Carp were in here pretty thick last time, so I might end up throwing 2 carp rods. But that wind kicks up. The wind's annoying. I can pack up like hour and a half mark and move down to the dock, get out of the wind. The way it's blowing, it's probably a better spot for doing a live, but I just feel like this is a less pressured spot. It might outperform. The camera, it's easier on my neck. When I stand up in front of the camera, I'm always twisted. This isn't easier. They got up to the 15's a good one. For me, I'd say 15's a solid carp. But yeah, we get them into the 20s. And they'll go up to the 30s and even the 40s. Yeah, beginner's luck, Jason. Beginner's luck for sure. That's said he had his missus with him on Sunday and she beat him good. You're probably doing boat control and stuff like that too. I always feel like I'm guiding somebody when I take them out. I'm guiding them and putting myself at a disadvantage. I fish. Yeah, we do Kelly Drive all summer long. I'm not down there yet. I'm north. I'm upriver. Yeah, send me an email. I'll tell you where we are, Jersey. I don't have a problem sharing my spots. I just don't want to put it out here. But yeah, I'm up probably 20 miles up. I might want to zoom in. Oh, which one was that? Which one was that? I can get this untangled now. What a mess. I knew I should have let it go longer. Alright, well, we needed to recast. There's their recast. They're active. 49 thumbs up. We're up to 52 thumbs up. Appreciate it. River carp. We're on a big river. PB is 32 kilograms. Lake Endine. What is 32 kilograms. Anyone know what that is in pounds? I love carp fishing. Is probably my favorite. Well, I'm not gonna say my favorite. I'm like ADHD when it comes to fishing. Putting bait on everything. I missed loads of bites. Yeah, exactly. And too many beer. Yeah. Hey, Masha, welcome in. Just missed one. Got one in earlier. Kind of screwed that one up. I probably should have just reeled them in earlier. They were too close together. I got the float now downriver, which I think will help because it is, the river's moving that thing down. Well, I screwed that one up pretty straight up, Len. I had the lines like tangled. He hit it and was off. He was running downstream. They all been running downstream, so no big takedowns. They keep hooking and hanging a left. 3 months, welcome. Thank you, Danny. Danny the Stinger Manny. Appreciate it. Yep, there goes the docks. They're putting the docks in across the way. Jersey. Docks are going in. There's your hint. My email's on my about page. We'll get another one soon here. They're hungry. The second cast wasn't good, but I knew the first rod was right on the spot I wanted it on, so I rolled the dice and lost. Cost me a fish. What are you going to do? Hope you're having a good day, Danny. Yeah, they're doing some work over there. I'm guessing they're going to put the docks in today. Maybe they're moving the rocks around. You probably have to anchor it, I guess. I don't know how they put those things in. Finished work? Awesome. Awesome. It's great the cats are hitting. I thought we'd be maybe just carp fishing today, but cats seem hungry. So I still have 2 cat rods out. I'm out far too. Once we get maybe another one or another 2, the bite slows, I'll bring them in close. There's some big logs right on the edge, and I know they hide under there. It's just so hard to get them out of there. They eat it, and they go lay down in they go right at you under the logs, and you lose some rigs. Green rod is it's pretty hefty. Still not, still not sure when to set reel down on it. It doesn't budge much. Heavy duty. It's for the big boys. So we got trout season 2 weeks away here. We'll definitely get out and do some trout. We'll do a lot of the pop-up fillet table stuff too. Yeah, I mean, you lose rigs left and right. I need to get a source for lead so I can start melting my own. I've got everything to do it but the lead. I don't, even if I would pour my own, I just don't like the idea of just breaking off lead after lead. It's not good for anything. Someone called that we were going to get that one. They were like, it's time for another hit, and it came right after that. I don't know if that was Jersey or that might have been, I don't remember. My memory stinks. Hey, someone's hitting the hearts. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Forgot my sunglasses today, and wait for that sun to get at a better angle. Right now, it's when I go up on the rods, I'm blinded. The glare is so bright off the water. I'm like looking at the tip to see if it's going down, and I'm just staring right into the sun. Drop this in front of me, using myself as a window. battery post. For lead is an old battery post. We used to get them from like gas stations, but I don't think they are allowed to sell them anymore. Can't find them. I can't find any that have them. I have to Google that. I don't know. What do you mean by an old battery post? Yeah, it was your armor. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was like right after that too. I felt it coming. I got a better feeling now because the rods are set up properly. We can let them just take it down now. I got to get Ted's email. That gentleman that fishes around here offered me up one of his kayaks to use all summer long, and I lost his email. I got to find him, track him down. I'm going to get that kayak, get it out on the river, start exploring. Must be a lot of crap down there. Look how deep he's going with that tractor over there. They got to clear off that boat ramp. That's where they put the boats in at. Got to make sure that thing's clear. $55 Thumbinos. Appreciate you guys. Can't wait to get the new phone so we can get the cordless setup, the mic and the earpiece in, so we don't have to deal with the wind as much. Might be fishing off of that dock tonight. Better put your parking brake on. It might be good. He might stir it all up. There might be some stuff coming in there when he's done. Move you guys up a bit. Stand up. It's so freaking windy behind me and try to block some of the wind. Hey Lee, what's going on? What's the lower sus doing these days? White bass or white perch? Rod's still hanging out. Yeah, autocorrect can be a beast. Am I right or you're right? Looks It's blowing pretty good up here though. We landed one nice channel and just lost one. We're 1 for 2 right now. Hey Bobby, welcome in. Been pretty good. Just made some mistakes. I would have had 2 in, but I got 1. That right rod might have something going on with it. I didn't see it get bounced, but it's tight now, so could be around the log. I'm gonna let it sit a few more minutes before I think about it. Just started seeing hickory shad and herring. I'm sure that's a good sign. Everything will be right after it. We're chasing channel cats and carp today. No, Rod, didn't break me off. I just reeled down too early. It was tangled with the other rod out there. It's just kind of a tight spot right here. Like, you can't go over there and you can't go over here. It's all weeds and pricker bushes right at the bank. But I go here because there's no, it's not easy to access. So try to find spots that are a little bit harder to get to. Yeah, here we go. Feel it coming. Let me look at that end rod a little closer. Steve got me curious about that one. It's all right. It might have been on something, but I just reeled down and it moved along. So. I even put a stump up here. Look at this stump, Steve. I rolled that thing out of the woods, man. It came all the way out of these woods over here. Where they're cutting all these logs down. I drug that big boy out here. So now there's a nice seat. Might carve my channel name in it. I pinned up our latest video down there. The algorithm didn't do us any services. We had 173 views when it premiered, and we barely made 200 when it went public. So the algorithm just died on it. So I pinned it up there. If anybody wants to check it out or share it out, it would be appreciated. It was a tough video to make. Hopefully it's good. I think it's good. Berrien County, Michigan. 50 something. That's good up in Michigan. I'm not thinking Michigan's a great spot for thank you, Rod. It's a nice chair. It's even got a footrest, believe it or not. I don't think that's probably a great spot to catch cats. So that's probably a tank. There's Curly Express. Tuna Head Dwight. What's going on? Yeah. Videos you just make for the family and stuff, If I had it to do again, I'd do a bunch of shorter videos, but I wanted to have a video to remember our trip by. So it's the whole dang thing. We got one in King Killer and missed the second one. We lost the second. There's the dock. It's going in. The dock is going in, guys. Ed, fire up the boat, buddy. Let's go. Fire it up. There you are. We're going to see Ed Evans down here. Merely. Are you sitting on the phone calls? I don't know what that means. We have really good catfish in Michigan. Some records on channels. Nice. Yeah, I don't know what the records are here. I'm not like a trophy guy, but I think we're in like around 80 pounds or something for flathead. I have no idea where the channel cats are. Ooh, end rod there was definitely a hit. Yeah, autocorrect definitely is on its A game today. Bring the casting rod down today. I almost did. I was like, such a tight spot, I'd be just screwing everything up. Saginaw River, which is like 30 minutes from where I held some best records for catfish. I have heard of the Saginaw. That's nice. Biggest flat I ever caught, 61 pounds. That's awesome, man. That is awesome. I can only say my PB is 50. I mean, it bottomed out my 50-pound scale, but hoping we'll get the PB this year out of this river. Now I got a scale that goes up to 110 already. Hour and 13. Let's say we recast it at the hour mark. We'll let it go a half an hour, hour and a half into the live. I'll recast closer. I'm out pretty far. Sometimes the bite's good closer in. It's a deep hole right here. Sorry about the wind. Sorry about the stupid freaking wind. I think the mic will help with that too. I forgot the last mic I've tried. Well, the last one didn't work with my phone. The one before that, I guess I should say, I tried. It was like it would whistle in the wind. It was even worse. So I don't know. Anybody got any mic recommendations that fishes live with it? Let me know. Sampy, what's going on? Did I miss Bank Fishing Adventure? Are they in here? Stacy hanging out? Or is Sampy lost? Well, howdy Sampy and howdy Stacy if you're watching. He might have snuck in on me. I don't know. Sucks. Yo, Brad. All things country, welcome in. How's your day going, buddy? Be back in a bit. I'm gonna go have some lunch. It's just about lunchtime already for me. I might as well get this sandwich out of here. I like to eat early. Mosh is back. Got one channel cat in, Brad. Mr. Don Johnson won the sticker on that one. Comes a sandwich bite. It happens every time I eat a sandwich. Brad, there's no mayo on this. No mustard. It's just cheese and turkey. Don't even have bologna today. Maple syrup season. Yes, sir. We're almost done here. Our syrup's just about done already. I do have a couple gallons in the fridge right now to deal with. The last batch Lyle made maple moonshine again. Could put a still in our maple tree. was fermenting in the bucket the whole time we were in Florida. For channel cats, when it's cold, I usually use something soft. My pack bait that I use for carp works really good. My favorite's chicken liver. I just hate dealing with it. It's a mess. That's what I usually go with. Once the flathead warm up, then I'll like once the flathead bite starts, which is soon, then I'll switch more to cut bait because I feel like it gives you a better chance to catch either one of them. And I'll also, you know, if I'm targeting flathead, I'll definitely put some live creek chubs or bluegills out there as well. Yeah, hard to beat chicken liver. Nice and bloody. Real hard to beat it. Some of the ponds, night crawlers work really good at. I don't do too well in the river with night crawlers though. I've tried it, but no, Rod. I used to sell the eggs, but somebody told me I needed a permit. So when I want to flash my wealth, I just make some quiche. Sit down and have a big egg quiche when people are complaining about egg prices. Yeah, we were going to try to set up like a little market, but it was a no-go. Yeah, see, if I got a bullfrog, I'd rather eat that bullfrog, but if I get desperate, that would be a good bait. There's some big bullfrogs here. You think turkey liver's better, Rod? It's cheap, you know. It's like $1 for a big jar of chicken liver. I make my pack bait for 2 days. It's about 15 bucks. It costs a lot of money in that recipe, but it's good. And thank you, Rod. I bought some anise. It's got anise in there, so we got no excuses on the carp bait. All right, I'll keep an eye out. Turkey liver. I have my own farm, and I sell eggs, not necessarily out on the road. But people pull in my driveway and ask $3.50. Yeah. I don't know. Not feeling lucky. As people do it all the time, and I know they don't got the permits. I know they don't, but I don't need them sniffing around my property, you know. There's a few other things going on that I might not have permits for. And honestly, like the whole having too many eggs is a pretty quick process of a few months, and then they slow down in winter. But an egg will last you like 2 months when it's fresh, you know, as long as you don't wash it or nothing. So we plan it out, a pile of eggs, and like this year we had no problem eggs whenever we wanted. Like I said, eventually we get too many of them, and then we make a quiche and good to go again. Yeah, I don't think it's a business license thing. I think it's an inspection thing. It's kind of how they expressed it. They're all worked up with the whole chicken thing going on, which is ironic because I don't even get in it. I'll get demonetized. They went berserk on the local chicken farms. Like we're the problem. 20 folks in, 59 thumbs up. Kukiana, aloha. No, nothing like that, Rod. A little hard to sell eggs when you don't even have the permit to build the, you have to have a permit to even build a chicken coop. So, you know, it's been there for a long time, but technically, I don't, you know, it's just hanging out back there. Yeah, yeah, we get their beak wet, you know. I couldn't tell you all of their names, Bobby. We only have 10, and they're all different breeds. Most of them are different breeds. We picked them out so that they would have like a rainbow of eggs. It was funny because we've always had like all the same breed, thinking they'd get along better or whatever. This batch is the best we've ever had getting along. We got a few like, you know, runts and stuff, but we've always just let them lay their own babies, and they all, you know, are all mutts basically. But this batch we got in, we let them all get old a couple years ago, and when they all died, we cleared everything out, redid the coop, redid the run, and then we bought a fresh batch so that we'd have like rainbow colored eggs, because we were going to sell like rainbow eggs. We have all the hipsters that come to our town for this big music fest, so we were going to sell it, you know, mainly to those guys and pile them up all summer long and sell a bunch. My wife could tell you all the types. I've studied them, figured out what they're all good for, you know, early laying, late laying, personality, all that crap. And then as soon as I ordered them, I didn't think another thought about what they are. Americana, I know one's an Americana. I got Easter eggers. This batch is awesome. I mean, the last batch, the rooster was just brutal. He was a good rooster for the hens, but he was brutal. We had to cage them all up after that guy. We used to free range them, but that thing was tear you up. I got some Rhode Island Reds. No Leghorns. I don't know about Dominique. Absolutely, yeah. Rod knows. He commented. Rod won. You can't tell me my member-only drawings are rigged anymore since he won. Of course, though, like, it was kind of funny. I think I even said it to Will. I think I may have even said it on that live, like, next month I'm going to give Rod a hat because I'm tired of him not winning. I remember for a long time, never wins. Of course, his luck, then he wins. Even when the hat arrives. It's definitely going to take some time, Rod. It's always like a month behind. Body. Got quiet. Oh, Enrod just went there. Let's see if it goes again. I was gonna say just got quiet, but that Enrod's messing around. Any more action down on the dock, Steve? The wind sucks this year, so bad. Doesn't help that I'm out here. Look where I am. Stop the wind. Just a huge open field right at me. So I'm trying to stand behind the camera to block it. I hate to move spots just because of the wind. I mean, we were getting some pretty good action here. Could try under the bridge. We could go up to that bridge. Let's go for a walk. Let's do something here. I'm going to leave the rods here, which means they're going to go down and we're going to have to come running back. Let's go. Nothing yet, all quiet. Okay. I'm going to explore on this bridge. I don't know where to go down. Last time I was on the other side of the road. I don't know if I can even get down on this side. Guaranteed my rods are going to go. Watch my rod, Steve. So there's this fence down here. I don't know if it stops. I don't want to cross the road, leave my rods. That's too crazy. Fence comes down. Hear about it. I trust my rod holder. I just want to heard a bell. It's got circle hooks. They should be on there when I get back. I don't know where that fence ends. Dang, it goes all the way up. It's a dead deer bone. I want to make sure I can actually get down here before I carry all my crap down here. Wasn't thrilled about the other side of the road. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it could be my famous last words. Get back there and it's just a rod just completely gone. Not bad. This might work. See, that's the problem. It's got these overhanging weeds here. Oh, Lord. Let me put the tripod down. I'm going to have to get down the slope here. We're in deep now. We're in deep. I gotta switch hands or else got nothing to hold on to here. Good Lord. I'm gonna get all the way down here and Steve's gonna tell me an easier way, you know. I think there was like a ledge down here, if I remember. I'm so trying to body down here. Jeez. How am I gonna get all my crap in here? Sorry guys, bumping you around. To tell you. Where to go down here? Perfect spot. Love it. Jeez, man. Definitely not on this side. Let's get out of here. Maybe the other side, but that's not today. We'll go back to the dock before we go over here today. If I gotta go up that hill, I'm going to the car. Oh, Jesus. Let's see if we got a fish. Oh. Jeez. Whew. Nasty. Dang it, Bobby. You speak English. Yeah. I don't want to go down here and see a body. Spend the rest of the day doing paperwork. I don't know why I try. Should just pull in and fish from the lot. The worst is when you hump it through and you find a good spot and then a boat just pulls up anyway. Ooh. Okay. See if we still have 3 rods. Yeah. If I go up that way, I'm going to the car though, Steve. The other side didn't look like it had anywhere to cast though. It's not as low as it was in the summer. That water's still up a little bit. We'll see, we'll see. Probably coming back to a fish here. Be like Mr. Parker, John Parker, coming back to his rods the next morning to see if he got anything. I guess we can try the other side, and if that doesn't work, then we'll just head over to the dock down by you, Steve. Yeah, you're going to be up on the bank about 15 yards above the bridge. Yeah. Not crazy about that. Like, that cuts pretty far, but that current's out there. I kind of want to nip that's why I like this spot so much, is it nips that current. I think I'm going to stay here a little longer, and then when I move, I'll come down to where you are and throw 2 in for a carp. I'll try to double down for the carp. What'd that other dude catch? A catfish too? Probably catching cats. No one's really going after the carp. You gotta watch these rods closely now, see if there's anything, maybe a circle hook. Not impossible. We got something on there just sitting out there. Alright, we get organized a little bit, so if we do leave, it's a quick process. I think that wind's affecting the carp rod too. It's blowing downriver here. Might be a little too much current for it. Close for a little bit, right by that log. I got the extra rod, so I break off. It's not a problem. See if there's anything under there. would hold off on that because there's really no way to get down to your fish. Yeah, yeah. Yes, Travis, for sure, man. Definitely going to do some trout lives. You guys like shaky cameras? It's going to be a shaky camera time. Some trout catch and cooks, maybe. Right on the creek. Now, let's give it a little bit more time here. One just rolled out there, too. That's kind of what they started doing. They're probably carp rolling. Hey Tom, what's going on, buddy? We got one channel cat in, we lost another. It's freaking windy again, I'll tell you. Just keeps blowing. Looked at the forecast, got all happy. I was like, oh man, 5-mile-an-hour winds. This is gonna be awesome. I get out here and it's blowing 10 right in my face. Thinking of pulling that float, the green rod, and putting another straight up Carolina rig out there. The wind stops, it's beautiful. It's just when that wind picks up, it's kind of nasty and moves the lines around. Yeah, one channel, Tom. We got one channel right away, about 30 minutes into the live. And about 20 minutes later, we lost another one. That's it. Kind of contemplating moving. We just checked out another spot upriver that won't work. I don't want to drive too far, so I might go back down to the main dock. And at least I can spread out there. Feel like it was a morning window today and kind of caught the tail end of it. It's kind of chilled out now, so I want to get to a spot where I can throw the 2 carp setups out there. Heck yeah, beats work. Outdoor fam. Oh, that's good, man. That's good. Bring on the trolls. Let's go. Fish Outlaw, what's going on? Let's open the floodgates. Give it to the 2-hour mark. So another 20 minutes here. If we don't get any action, we're going to move downriver and finish off the day at the dock. There's a little cloud in the sky. It's bright out here. It's the first time I've seen you in here, Fish Outlaw. It takes a little bit of time. If I see you hanging out, getting along with everybody, I'll eventually wrench you up. Unless you're hanging out and somebody else vouches for you that you're hanging there, chat, then I'll wrench you up right away. I do want you to be able to connect around, but YouTube's fun sometimes. You get all kinds of drama. Astrid, welcome back. What's going on? Hope you're well. is it windy down there? You getting any wind down there at all? This is ridiculous. Hey, Lover Toy Pups, what's going on? Welcome in, hope you're doing well. We got a little thing going on tonight. I can't say too much online, but I don't want to show up with windburn. I'm about to get windburned out here today. Well, I'm pretty organized. It won't take me long to get packed up, Steve. I'm going to give it another 15 minutes here, and then I'm going to move down, get out of this wind, and then probably throw 2 carp rods out there, see if we can start banging some carp, and we'll leave one out for kitty cats. As soon as you get here, I'll help you get unpacked and get you up and running real quick. Sweet. I mean, I kind of have a good feeling on the spot yet. I think it's going to produce more than it has. But the wind's not helping things with the pack bait. So I'm kind of counting that out. So really, I'm just catfishing. And I'm stuck in one tight spot where down there I can spread out, even though it won't be great for the camera, it'll be great for fishing. You can spread those rods out a bit. Biggest catfish, I don't know. It bottomed out a 50-pound scale. So probably 60, something like that. I've caught a couple right around 50, like upper 40s. And my PB was like a lot bigger than those guys. So. But I'm not sure, so I guess I have to say 50. But I got a scale that goes to 110 now, so I'm hoping to break that this summer once the flatties wake up. Put a carpool on the dock. What is going on with spell check today? Spell check's going crazy. Carpool. Yeah, we can do that. Tomorrow I'll probably bring the wagon out and I'm going to head down the trail, Steve. I'm going to put some miles on tomorrow. We'll try downriver. If we keep going upriver, we're going to try it downriver. Just that first one, Jason. Getting ready to move. We're going to move back down where Steve is. We messed up. We lost the second one I should have had in. I screwed up. But it's been quiet for the last 30 minutes, so we're getting ready to pack up and move down the river. I'll leave it all run. We'll just pack up as quick as we can. Drip some chicken liver over the snagging wagon and drive her on over. Biggest carp ever was 42 pounds. Steve's perpetually at the dock, Anthony. Perpetually at the dock. I'm trying to dial in my stuff here so that I can maybe just take the bike down, Steve. You know, that's kind of what I'm thinking. If I can get the fat bike set up, the rack on it, and all 3 rods, then I could really get going, man. I can cover a lot of terrain out there. Hey, Tim, what's going on? Welcome back. I think Steve lives on that dock. I didn't wear shorts. I thought it was supposed to be like 60 degrees. It's cold over here. $12. I'm gonna bring that green rod in halfway and let it, I'm out real far with it. You can do a live, go from here down, and yeah. I was thinking about going down there, Steve, under the falls. It's the other spot down there. I got a parking spot down there I can hit. Come on, fishies, let's go. I don't know where the fishies got to. Oh, there we go. There's the fish. There we go. There. There we go. I'll be up in a little bit, Steve. There's been a slight delay. Holy Lord. He's not huge, but man, he put up a fight. Come on, buddy. You look familiar. Do I know you? You look familiar, buddy. Don't you do that. Come on now. Thought we were friends. There he is, guys. Whew, get your guesses in closest without going over. We'll weigh them up. I think the scale is weighing them heavy. But it's just for fun. When we get them in the net, we get a weight on them. It's number 2. Oh, now I put my crap away. We got one right now, Will. Get your guesses in. Get your guesses in. All right, can somebody put stop in? Put stop in chat and I'll show it on the camera. There we go, stop sign is in. Okay. Again, this is just for fun. You guys can see this or not. We're gonna say 7.6. Just for fun, hope nobody gets mad. Closest to 7.6 without going over. Send me an email, we'll get your sticker. Let me get this guy back in the water. Caught him in close. I'm glad I did that half reel in. Let me get rid of him. Get this one back out there, and then we'll play with the see who got what. We need more liver on that. Saying 7.6 on that one. I knew as soon as I packed up, we'd catch one. Getting everything unpacked again. I'll take that any day. Get this recasted, and then I'll be over to chat. Can't leave now, Steve. Can't leave now. Alright, let's see. Yeah, we don't measure them too often around here. Just we go by weight. Looks like everybody alright, Jersey, awesome, man, awesome. You can send me an email. It's on my about page. I don't mind saying it, it's just hard to write down. The first part of it's Holitna River Lodge, but the first part's the tricky one. It's a river up in Alaska. It's spelled Holitna. And then it's just riverlodge@gmail.com. You win. You're a big winner. I guess I have to wrench you up. Can't have a non-moderator win, can we? There you go, buddy. No. I know, it's Jersey that won, that's right. Yeah, I tape measured them for 3 years, passing the hat, and everybody told me to get a scale. You can't win on lives, man, I tell you. I listened to the folks in my chat. They wanted to measure. They wanted to weight. That's what all the bass guys do. They weigh them. I don't want them flopping around the ground. I try to put a measure on them. Yeah, you got to do the length. You got to do the girth, and sometimes there can be more accurate. But it's just for fun. I'm not, doing it for any other reason. I mean, I'll check the scale again when I get home. I didn't check it this time. I don't know how it can get bumped and be off, but last time I certified it. I self-certified it, and it was right on the money, but it's off. I can tell it's weighing them, That was over 5, but it wasn't 7. Yo, Glacier, I did. I caught something. I caught a channel salmon. Caught a channel salmon. I had warts. It was a warded channel, warded up channel salmon. Flat, not a flathead, just a regular channel salmon. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really care how much it weighs. That's why I'm going. It's just for fun. It's just to give you guys something to do and give you some stickers. That's all. I see people posting sizes on Fish Brain. I don't trust any of them anyway, so I don't really put a lot of merit into what something weighs when somebody tells me what it weighs. To be honest with you, I've fished next to kids weighing bass, and they're like, "That's 8 pounds." I'm like, "Dude, that's 3 most," and their scale says 8. Like, what am I gonna do? Rain on their parade? Wart cat. Yeah, you can eat that sashimi side. You're gonna have a lot bigger problems than warts. You try to eat that channel salmon. How's fishing going up there, Glacier? I filleted out a halibut. Somebody didn't believe me. It was as big as my pool table, I swear to God. It was like a 300-pounder. And somebody didn't believe. They were like, "Oh, they don't get that big." I'm like, "You nuts, man?" Yo, release to the grease. What's going on? It's going all right. I said I was going to move spots and immediately caught a channel cat. So now I'm sitting here overthinking. We landed 2, we lost 1. It's been all right. Not bad for 2 hours. Stinks I lost the one. I knew it was a bad idea to leave the lines where they were, but GoPro 13, awesome, man, awesome. Mine's a 12. I got a 12. I didn't even know they had a 13. Biggest halibut, 56 pounds, same size you're allowed to keep. Yeah, this was commercial. Supposed to weigh my 18. Oops, there we go. Supposed to be, of course you had one yesterday. 18-pound channel. That's a beaut, man. That's a beaut. Yeah, my other scale was like way off the other way. You guys remember all my carp lives? I'd be weighing them up. It'd be like a 15, 20 pounder. It'd come out like 5 pounds. The people who watched all my lives definitely had an advantage because everybody would be like, "Oh, that's 12, 14 pounds," and somebody would come in with like probably 4 on Bob's scale. Yes, release degrees. Now you can weigh it properly and have everybody tell you you're wrong and your scale's off. I took this inside with me. I kept it nice and dry, out of the elements. I mean, it's brand new. I'll go home and put out a short of me picking up something. Let me play with the tear. I mean, I don't think there's any other option. You pick it up, all right? You weigh the net. You tear the net. So that's 2. So yeah. So like the tear's set now, I pull down on it and I hit the tear in. So if I weigh a 2.18 pound fish right now, it would be 0 because of the tear weight. So that should work. But I got to re-tear the net. I think it's a 1/2 pound. in there. Let me make sure the tear stays when I turn it off and turn it back on again. Maybe that's the problem. That might be the problem. That might be operator error, guys. I guess I have to tear it every time. I thought it would save it. It is what it is. Just be ready. The next one might be about a pound less than you're thinking. I got a scale, said hi. Outlaw's hanging out. And I did come home afterwards, put a 10-pound dumbbell in a spot on. Now 18, I've seen some 18s. I've caught some 18s. That's a good cat. I don't know what my PB channel is. It's probably around that. Except, I mean, I caught some big ones at this pond, but I don't count the pond cats usually. Unless it's a big enough lake. Let me get that carp rod. Maybe I'll throw another chicken liver on that rod. I'll get it back out of the carp. We're going to try closer with the carp setup. We really haven't tried in close with that one. That tree. And it's nice to have some sunlight. Feels good at night to actually have time to be with the family and it's light out and go for runs again. I am super pumped for spring. Got our fillet table up and running outside. Got the smoker running. It's gonna be a great summer. Keep that one nice and close. We did catch one last summer in real close, a carp. The cats are always in close here. But with the wind and the current, I think it's a better spot for the pack bait. It won't wash down river as quick, so we'll give that one a try. 13 folks hanging out. Appreciate you guys. KK's running around. Georgia Times, what's going on? That end rod looks tight again. Hope you're having a good day. Just put on 2-pound dumbbells in the sock to get mine. All right, Fish Outlaw, appreciate you coming in. Have a good day. I'm gonna go home and eat a second breakfast when I get home. That little sandwich didn't cut it. I'm hungry. Dang. Gotta move my leg. I'm cramping up. Oh, Charlie horse. What the heck? Okay. Hey, Larry. It was like 7, a little over 7. I forget what I said it was. There might have been an issue with the scale there. Operator error. This is a relatively new scale to me. I thought it was you would set the tare weight, and I thought it would stick from like if you turn it off, but I don't think it did stick. So it was probably 3/4 of a pound less than that, which sounds about right actually. But it's still decent. Still decent. Still bigger than the typical largemouth that I catch, so they're fun to fight, that's for sure. Wasn't as big as the first one we caught today. Hoping to get a big boy. "12 folks hanging out, 75 thumbs up. Thank you, appreciate it." Yeah, the plan tomorrow is going to be go downriver. We've been creeping our way upriver, a couple spots. We're going to go downriver. We're going to travel light, probably bring a cart, and there's like a little paved trail along the river, so we can get pretty far, pretty quick. And we'll head down and see what holes we can find. Landed 2, Larry, missed a third, lost a third. Tangled them up in another line, screwed up. That was a hit on the carp rod and white rod. See if it goes down. I really thought the carp were going to be biting, not the cats. Brought the extra carp rod, but it's just sitting next to me. Not seeing any bubbles, not seeing anything that would indicate that carp are active. I know they are active, but they're just not right here right now. They put the docks in across the way. That's the big news for the day. That's what they're doing over there with the tractors. They just cleaned off the boat ramp, put the 2 docks in, so it's open for boat traffic now. Oh boy. All right, Steve, what's the report down there? Anything down there? I'm trying to pick out every structure I can think of and cast at. I know that big log is there. I cast it on and we caught that last one right under that log. Baby, that wind's nasty. "17 folks hanging out. Appreciate it." I'm a little tired today, and I slept good. I think I got too much sleep last night. I'm going to try to chill today, and tomorrow we're going to hit it hard. Hustle up and down the bank and try to get on something good. Today we'll let them come to us. I might move down where Steve is, but other than that, I'm going to try to chill a little bit. Probably fall asleep with the wind. It's nice out. I'm going to recast that green rod. It's because I'm bored. That was like a complete takedown. I couldn't see nothing. I was in the sun right in my freaking face. All damn day. It waits till I go over there to go down. The sun is like right where the rods are, so I'm looking right into the sun. Tell me I wasn't crazy. That rod was down. It looked like it was down. I tried reeling it with one hand just so the rod wouldn't go. It looked like it was way down. I definitely wasn't tapping into it or anything. Oh well. 2 hours, 17 minutes. I'll try to remember to go back and look at that debacle. That's how quickly a 4-fish day can turn into a 2-fish day right there. Ah, man. 80 thumbs up, appreciate it. Monkey Man Productions. Alright, 10 pounders next. It might be. Sorry about the wind, but it's starting to pick. The action's here. I mean, it's spread out, but the action's here. It's amazing the timing of like fish. Like eat a sandwich. That's like the worst. I reeled that rod in the recast and the carp rod. It's not even the same species. Bring in the catfish rod and the carp rod goes. Mo Style, what's going on? Tom's hanging out. Oop, my eyes are screwed up. Did I not see that right rod going out? It's hard to tell with the wind. They're all moving, but looking more for bigger hits. The wind just picked up a lot, actually. So we'll just chill and wait for the big takedown. Yeah, right? Wait till your pants are down, literally. And they hit. I was staring at the sun and I could have sworn I saw that rod bent over. So I just started grabbing it and reeling it. And I thought for sure he was going to be on it. And there was nothing there. Oh, man. Hey, backyard. Welcome in. Yeah, it's a good hole. It's definitely a good hole. You find a good hole, fish will come and go, but the big ones tend to hang out at the best spots. Even if somebody catches and eats one of them, the next dominant fish will take up a really good spot. about the wind, but we can't leave the fish. You know, I should have brought another coffee. I should have brought another coffee today. I think my wife drank her fair share. I gotta measure that out. I think I got ripped off this morning. I appreciate that backyard. I kind of the same way sometimes. I can almost guarantee I always got somebody playing. Just rather listen to somebody fishing than the radio or TV. Hey, Weldon Carey, Hunter, welcome in, buddy. Hope you're having a good day. We could be sitting on a 4-fish day, but we landed 2. I can go with no less than 3 coffees. How big are your coffees? I mean, depends on how big we're talking. A cup? So we share a French press. We fill the French press up and we are supposed to share that, but I feel like she was across the halfway mark, so, and I still got all the grounds, so I think I got screwed this morning. Yeah, some days they just nip, but I screwed those. That one was a screw up. Like that first one, he was on. The only reason he got off was I reeled into another line. That's the second time in a week that I reeled into another line and they got off. The carp, I don't know what to tell you on that one. That is my own. That's the hook I bent back. So I might just get rid of that rig tonight. Put a fresh hook on there. No one ever really catches anything. Refuse to stock this area. A cup is for wood seeds, man-sized cup, 18 ounces. It's funny, I drink so much coffee all winter long, but as soon as it starts getting warm, man, I'm just like, I have my morning coffee and I'll blow right through the afternoon and feel pretty good. And then I get to the point of the night where I'm like, man, if I have one now, I'll be up. The winter, I'm like, morning coffee and then I have one at noon and I'm good to go. I guess if I lived up in the dark ages in Alaska like Glacier does, I'd probably need 18 ounces of coffee too. I don't really have time to get tired except when I'm fishing. I'm running around like a maniac the rest of the day. Well, Tom, I got Steve down at the other spot. There's nothing down there right now. We're hitting one hard down there. But I'm not far from him. I got the report there, so I'm going to hang out here. Half peach tea, like real loose tea. Not a big tea guy. Like you can get access there anywhere. We fished off there in the summer. It was so shallow we could get out on that rock, but you can't get out there and net a fish from there anymore. So we're gonna head down. Real men drink tea. I mean, 4 takedowns in a day is good this time of year. I don't care who you are. Around here, 4 takedowns is good. Hey, Villagrand, welcome in. What's going on? Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting the boat as well. I'm getting out there in the kayak and worried about what it'll look like on the lives, but other than that, it's gonna we'll at least be able to find some spots and access spots that we can't access from the bank. So can light up the smallies on my home creek from a kayak. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I screwed up. I got 2 out of 4, but 4, 4 is awesome. In a little over 2 hours. This ain't a pay-to-fish place. This ain't a private pond. This is a river. Sometimes people get their hopes up. They watch things and they kind of get this idea you can go out there and slam them. But we get good days, but when you're fishing for real, that's just the way it is. If you could come here and catch 8 fish, all of a sudden Philadelphia would be here. There wouldn't be any fish left real quick. They make you work for them. Yeah, I'm gonna try once I get a hold of that yak. I'm gonna try to rig up a good camera angle for it. I've seen guys that seem like they have it in front of them and you can see where they're going and they can reverse it so you're looking at them. I'm thinking that's the setup to do with live. Seven was your best in 11 hours. Yep. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how long. We did like dinner time to like 4 a.m. when we got 13. That was probably our best for cats. We've had 2 17 carp days, but that's right, spawn, we're just not there yet. Yeah, we're a couple weeks out from that time, the whole stock escapades. It'll be crazy. I got the smoker fired up and ready to go, man. We're going to eat those trout as quick as we catch them. It's pretty bad, Villigrams. I'm out in the field, so there's big open land behind me and the winds are coming straight down. So there's nothing to block it, unfortunately. I was going to move downriver. There's a nice wind block down there, but the fish are biting here. Not banging day, but they're biting. Stupid moving, but I could move if it sounds that bad. Not opposed. Still got an hour and a half of fishing. But I'd be moving just for better quality of the live, not for better fishing. Gotcha. Yep, Tom. I like getting out and fishing up in the mountains mid-season, like the leftovers when all the crowds leave. I enjoy getting out in some of those spots when it's hot out and you can just hop in the water. But I don't do lives on those because they're just, first of all, there's no signal. The best trout spots have no signal because they're in the mountains. And second of all, you're waiting all the time, so there's nowhere to put the phone. Hey, Nikki, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Caught 2 kitty cats so far. That float tore my bait downriver. I'm going to need to put a bigger weight on when I'm doing this floating stuff. It's still in the strike zone, but it definitely got torn downstream. Headed to Montana about 3 weeks, fly fishing for rainbow and browns. That should be awesome. Watch some videos out there. Amazing. We got a trip coming back up, another saltwater trip down south. Probably after the Skeeter meetup in May, we'll probably be heading down, doing some another week or 10 days of saltwater action. Looking forward to that. Time for a bite. Time for a bite. Let's go. Hey, Pierre, welcome in. Slime said it's like $60 to hunt and fish on base. Then you gotta take their course, like I've already done this. Sounds like some work there. I don't know. Too much work for me. I just want to fish. Anyone in that top spot, Steve? You down there? I wonder if that top spot's open. I love to pop in there. See if I can hit Larry's brother in the head who lives up there. Uncles and cousins do it every year. I get to take my 2 oldest boys for the first time. It's gonna be awesome. The trout are decent size over there. Yeah, for sure, man. I'm pumped for you. I've seen some videos and things, and it's definitely on my list of places to hit. That should be fun. Hook 'em and cook 'em. We're catching and releasing down here, but that's just because of water quality. Let's pack up our stuff again. Let's try to move. Last time we caught a fish, so let's try it again. Maybe catch another fish. Pack everything back up. Some water. realized I got a whole thermos of water I didn't touch. I love our toy pups, giving the hearts. Green round in first. Keep that chicken liver right on there. That just harden up a little bit for the next one. Battery out. Right ahead, guys. Gonna move spots, gonna keep y'all alive. We're just gonna head down the river, back up to the car. We'll get out of this wind. See if we can get on something down there. Gonna move quick here before my arms die. Come on. Here we go. Something better here. Work. Just gonna drive down the road a couple minutes, set up down there. Sawicki's Fam Outdoors. Yeah, we caught 2 there. We missed 2. We caught 2 cats, lost 2 cats. So not a great average today. We're gonna move down river There's another spot we're gonna hit before we call it a day. We'll have a little over an hour there, just enough time to get some bait soaking out there and see what happens. You think you got plenty of open hands, but the tripod takes one. So you really just got one arm. Let's get up this hill. Oh, you're also okay, yeah, let me wrench up real quick. Just on an angle without you falling over. Appreciate that. I knew it sounded familiar. Standard mod. Appreciate you coming back onto your channel. That's a great supporter right there. Get up to the snagging wagon. Ever so carefully place that crap. Alright, let's move, guys. Hey, Ted. Off the Hook Outdoors, popping in. Moving spots, Ted, moving spots. We went 2 for 4 there, man. Not a great batting average. Well, I guess a pretty good batting average for baseball, but not for fishing. Really, I didn't get, the fishing wasn't bad, the wind just was annoying. I know another spot like right up the river, that's straight down river, that ain't blowing at all, so. Could catch nothing over there. Appreciate that. That's Ricky. Get out of here before traffic comes. I'm coming, Steve. Chum up my spot. I'm on my way. Make everybody work for it a little bit. Sorry, the mirror's right there, but I don't want to show every single person where our pots are any more than we already do. Yeah, I'm coming or not? I'm coming. Everybody always give me a hard time. It says stop unless turning right. You don't have to stop there. We do a lot like you blow through on the right. If I were to stop there, I get hit from behind. We're already there, guys. We're already there. You must have been talking to Jody. Jody's a troublemaker, always telling me I'm going through my spots. Oh, somebody's up there in that spot. All right. How's it going? Look at this guy. Look at this guy right here. Get a load of that guy. Coming in hot. Okay, Steve's waiting for us. Let's get this rolling, guys. Okay. Who's up in the top?
That's a knucklehead.
Is that the same group?
Yo, that guy. A cart pole on the end over here, or whatever, a bear.
Yeah.
I don't know, whatever you want to do, because I'm allowed another pole.
Yep. Yeah, you definitely take one of the carp setups.
I love it when that stuff happens.
They all kind of go up.
You got that.
Oh, yeah. That's right on the end.
I can't see it, dude. It's a little slack. Yeah, it's in the string. Hold on. Can you see it? I'm trying to get a little slack. Put yourself pad. Ah.
There we go. We got it.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yep. Which bench you want? The middle one? And then,
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
First one. I'll take the first one.
Okay.
Take Skeeter's spot.
Haha.
Skeeter, I'm going to show you how to fish this spot.
He's live right now.
Is he? All right.
Yeah. He just got started. Skeeter hit that buzzer beater right there early this
I
morning.
saw
Right
that.
there. I was putting him about the pool.
All right. We're gonna move right over
You're
here.
here. I gotta run back to Wawa.
All right.
I think I need another drink. I slammed down my Gatorade.
Is that not bubbles right there?
I was seeing him this morning, Bob, right in front of that sort of here.
Yeah.
Are you good now?
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you. Do you want?
You want a coffee for real? Okay, it's costing you $2. I don't care. What do you put in? Just
I drink it black.
straight black.
Yeah,
What do you like, Colombian?
Don't matter.
All right, I'll be right back.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Bob, don't forget about my poles every once in a while.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on them. I'll take good care of them.
I don't want to lose my spot.
All right, we're getting set up here. Got fishing with Steve, going to get me some coffee. That's how we roll. Where can I put you off? Probably right here. Give me a couple minutes to get everything set up. Get y'all zoomed in and we'll be back at it here. Perfect. Got to rebait that one. Turn you guys this way so I can see what you see. Yeah, new spot. New spot. Looking like a sweet spot. Yep, this is where Skeeter, this is where we put Skeeter when he came down with us. So we'll see. Bear with me, I'm all tangled up, just getting all my crap together. Jesus. Freaking nuts. Let's see if this one holds. At least we got one there. Let's get back a little bit. Kind of looks good, I think. Does that look all right for now? I'm going to move it around a bit once I get everything out so we're fishing instead of just staring at it. Rod's not in the water. Let's get some pack bait on. That one needs to be rigged. Dang it. Thought I was ready. Yeah, it's definitely warmer here. 2-minute drive, it's like 10 degrees warmer here. Get you guys up in the air. Can you see the rods? You need to get closer. Looks like you can see them. Maybe not. Can you see them? I can move them close. I'll move the white one in. That'll be. Are we zoomed or something? Should be that small. Yeah, I know I'm muted. I know. You didn't want to hear it. I have nothing I was saying just then. I had an issue with somebody. Jerk next to me I had a conversation with. Hang on, I'll be right back. Oh, you gotta love it, guys. Gotta freaking love it. Unbelievable. Now you know why I was happy up under the bridge, sitting in the wind. Avoid people. Yeah, stare right at me all you want. How you making out?
Not great. How about you?
Nothing here. I just got down to this spot. I was up top.
Are those Steve's rods?
Yeah,
What, did you just leave them there?
he's right. He just ran up for coffee.
Oh,
They bend over, grab one.
wow. Man.
Nice, tough guy. Tough guy. Got some real winners out here today. Yeah, they all are, man. They all are. He's got his teeth in there now, Nolan. Unbelievable. Had 2 encounters already, Steve. Dude's giving you a hard time. Your rods are in the water and you're not here. Yeah, come out fishing and be miserable right next to a bunch of kids instead of like hanging out with the kids, talking to the kids. I don't get it, man. I just don't get it. Oh. Army Mom, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Able to pop up in any of your lives lately? Any cool new... Oh, well, I was like, blades? What are you talking about? Yeah, Welding Carry has an awesome channel. That's what Nolan's talking about. He's got a heck of a knife collection, man. He's like an expert when it comes to knives. Some really cool stuff. Yeah, man, I already took my flannel off there, Steve. As soon as I sat down, it warmed right up. Appreciate y'all coming in. Beautiful new spot. Glad you guys like it. It's a little too easy to get to. Get some knuckleheads. But it is a nice spot. We usually have a lot of fun. But got one new called Honey Badger. I was thinking new Fixie. That's cool. Hey, Hook, Line, and Plummet. Welcome in, bud. How's your day going? So funny. Like, we'll go days here and have the coolest crowd. And you get a day like today. Like 3 out of 5 people have just been like, really?
Yes, but you could also get hurt badly. It's very, very shallow there, so you guys should not walk on that part of the ledge.
See if we can hook a fish up for these little kids.
Girls should not be walking on the edge of this. Over here is okay. What a huge hole right there. Look at that big hole.
There's a mink that lives around there. There's a mink that lives up under that dock. You might see him. He runs around these rocks a lot.
Really? They're beautiful.
Yeah. Here comes my coffee. My coffee's here. So my other rod is ready to go.
Hey guys, we gotta step away. You guys are starting to mess up.
Cowboy Joe, what's going on? I appreciate that. We got 2 today. Lost 2, landed 2. And we just moved spots. It was so loud up there with the wind. It's a little bit better down here. I hear you, Nolan, man. So much work to get those things done. I got like 2 or 3 videos sitting in the member queue right there, and I'm gonna have about 8 more to do. I'm gonna load them all up and then get them all scheduled publicly and roll them out over like 2 months. All right, Villigrands, have a good day, bud. Stay safe.
All right, buddy.
Oh man, I need that.
You can do the same exact thing.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go back up and man my poles. So.
Sounds good. Yeah.
Yo, you want to put a card pole up there?
This one's, you want me to pack it?
Yeah, I'll throw it out. You got one here?
Yeah, I got one in here.
Yeah, let's get another one out.
Yep.
Try something. I'm allowed one more pole.
Yep.
Might as well.
Yep.
It's beautiful sitting here compared to up there, huh?
Yeah.
Look, I didn't even notice you put your t-shirt on.
I know, the wind was whipping out there. I didn't mind. I mean, the fish were biting, but it was too
Yeah,
loud for a live.
I'd hold that. That's a nice spot you got hit up there.
Yeah.
But
There's
you're
some.
giving it away with the stump.
I know. Well, nobody could say I took their spot when I got my stump there.
You should have engraved your name on it.
I'd be like, yeah, you like that? You see that stump? You enjoying that?
Yep.
You know how hard it was to get that there?
Bring an old knife down here. Let's scratch your name in. Anything is possible's bench. Yeah, man, I'm excited.
I can't wait to travel tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what happens when you go down that way. Just my ankles and knees right now, man, I'm not feeling it.
I hear you. This weekend maybe even I'm going to head south.
Yeah.
Oh, I was ready to cast this out. This is yours.
Yeah, we got to want to double your chances.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. Yeah, Bob.
I appreciate the
Very,
coffee.
very hot.
Good. I like it hot. After out in that wind, I wanted it. I come here, it's all warm. All right. Hey, Dave, welcome in. Just got brought some coffee. Mr. Steve grabbed me a cup of coffee from Wawa. Fishing with Steve. Make sure you guys have them. That's how most of us roll around here. Be civil and chat to each other. Not be bassholes. Daryl, what's going on, brother? Let me get you wrenched up. I've seen you in here before. Channel cats are biting today. It was good early on today. Yeah, bite was good early. Slowing right now, but we just moved spots. The wind was whipping up there. I got out fishing tomorrow. Be the first one since I got diagnosed with cancer last spring. Man, I know that's going to feel good, Dave. That's going to feel good. I hope it's a nice day for you. Even if it ain't, just go out anyway and make a quick day of it and come back and chill out. You'll feel better for getting out, you know. I try to force myself to get out when I'm like not feeling like it. Even if I tell myself, if I go out there and it's nasty, I'll just turn around and go back home. And you feel better. It's amazing what that can do. Green's starting to pop up. KK's back. Yeah, man, that's cancer sucks. I hope you're dealing, man. Hope you're dealing with it. I can't believe I'm going to say this, but it's almost too hot here. I should have ordered iced coffee, Steve. It's hot. It's hot out here. Awesome, awesome. Water just opened up. That's awesome. The beard's coming back. Yeah, I can't keep the beard away. It's awesome. Yeah, my best friend went through it. It was funny, him growing it back. An Italian struggling to grow facial hair, you know? It's pretty funny. And he was young too. He got him. He was 35, something like that. He's about 10 years younger than me, and it was during COVID. We went out for a run, and he was complaining. He says, "Man, I can't breathe." He's like, "I'm so out of shape." We went out for another run. He was like, "I'm getting worse out of shape." We went out for a bike ride, and this dude and I used to ride like 200 miles. And he just kept getting more out of shape. He was like, "Man, I feel like there's like a softball in my chest." Well, there was a freaking softball in his lungs. But they got it out. He's doing good. Ooh, bike camera.
I'm sorry to interrupt you.
Text me that, Nolan.
Do you have a bell?
Yeah, I
Bell?
think I got a whole bunch somewhere from Ed.
I remember that.
There's one. Right there.
Because I want to get on that carpool so I can see it. That's all I need, dude. I ain't worried about it.
I got a bunch at home. I'm
Yeah,
trying to
when
keep
you-
everything in a central spot. And then
I
bring
saw
it.
that big bag again. This is all I need is the one.
All right, I'll bring more for you next time.
That works. Thanks.
Yep. Yeah, Nolan, with that's for your camera? Because I really want to get it. I'm starting to get back into shape, even though it don't look like it. But I'm riding pretty well again. I'm running pretty well, considering that I haven't done anything in a year. And I would really love to have be able to do member lives on the bike rides, just having fun on the single track. But I can't imagine anything working good enough to go live on single track. You would have to be through the GoPro, and even then it's probably going to be bumpy. Yo, Randy Rhino, what's going on? It's hot here. I mean, I'm 100 yards away, freezing my butt off, and it's hot down here. I come down to see Steve, and the sun is just beating this area. Can I borrow your chest mount? I would like to do a video for. I don't know if I still have a chest mount for a phone. We'll figure it out. Text me that, Travis. I'll make sure we get something. I might still have it. I just need to take I think the problem is I only have one. The thing that fits on my tripod also fits on my chest mount. But I can rig up something. I will, it's a handlebar mounted holder for a short selfie stick. You can leave it compressed for selfie or forward. You can extend, make it look like drone flying above you. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do the flying above me, man. I skim my helmet on some of those hemlock trees when I ride up a green lane. I might be fat and out of shape, but man, I can still cut a turn pretty sharp. Handlebar would be good. I just don't know about the balance. Like when I'm riding single track, it's gonna get messed up. I may just buy another one, Travis, be honest with you, because I could use one. And then you can use that one. I got the Nikon tripod. I'll bring the Nikon tripod for sure. How'd you know it was a Nikon? Gave the drone mode a try. Yeah, it'd be fine on the SRT. Try it on the perk, on the gravel, see how that goes. And then go into the roots and stuff. I think you'd have to use a GoPro. I'm gonna look up the memberships. That might be something if I can, you know, strike up, like if I look at the cost and make sure I know what would afford it and kind of set a goal for myself or for the channel, get an idea. Like right now we're sitting at like 54 members. Like how many members would we need for me to be able to get the membership with GoPro, where I can just go live through the GoPro? I have one. I'm bringing one. All right, cool. Yeah, if we're ever chatting in lives, just make sure if you got my cell phone or my email, hit me up there so I don't forget, because people come and go for 4 hours and like, it could be my parents and I'll forget what they said. I just get like drained mentally. And then I lay there, I'm like, and I know I told somebody something. I have no idea who it was or what I told them. I just lay there with this bad idea in my head as I'm going to sleep. Do you guys have any luck?
Nah.
No?
No fishing. And 2 hours. Still no fishing at all.
Okay. What are you fishing for?
I don't know.
What are you using for bait?
Worms.
Worms? All right.
Worms. I have 1 here, 2 here in my cars. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay. Well, good luck. It's too nice to catch fish, but it's nice to be out here.
I want to go ocean or river or lake.
It's a good river. It's a good river. It just takes time. Just the two, Outlaw. We have a camera that shoots in 4K at work. Might borrow that. It takes time to upload that stuff though, and that's like one of my favorite YouTubers is Ace, but his videos are like so high tech and our internet's so bad that when he switched to like 4K or 6K or whatever, 30K, whatever he's doing, I can't even watch it. It glitches out on my TV. That's my excuse for keeping everything cheap and poor. 97 thumbs up. I didn't think we'd hit 100 today. We might. Oh, man. I'm hoping they take the burn ban off. We got a burn ban here, Travis. You got that where you are? I mean, we've got 2 inches of rain. It drives me nuts. I went to go mountain biking on this trail. I showed my wife, there's a sign on it. It says closed, muddy trail closed or something to that effect, right? It's muddy. And then same township, same exact township, they got a burn ban going on. I'm like, all right, you can't have it both ways, man. You can't tell me it's too dry to burn and then it's too wet to ride. Just sounds like somebody doesn't want to do any work. Yeah, like we were going to do the maple syrup outside and we were going to do it over the fire. But now I got to fire up the propane and, you know, spend $30 to make $5 worth of maple syrup. We got so much wood, you know, where we live, we got all those huge dying ash or dead ash trees and half decent wood everywhere. Yeah, unbelievable, Steve. They're unbelievable. We live in a good one too, for the most part. They're getting worse though. People are stupid though. It's hard to even blame them sometimes. You see what, you know, the people that move into the areas are just clueless. Be out there, be 30-mile-an-hour winds, and they're out there burning something in the open, bad spot. Like, there's no common sense, you know? I was out there. Yeah, no way, Steve. No way. I was out there one day in the yard during that burn ban with boots, muck boots on. It was so muddy, and I'm like, I'm going to hit play. I'm going to go live when the township comes over and tells me I can't burn because it's too dry. You think there's an undiscovered islands to move to? Yeah, probably. Probably made out of PVC floating around the ocean. I've seen a couple big islands. It's about what New York is. And you go back and look at the history. It's just a big old swamp, just like Disney World. So they sunk a bunch of ships in there and dumped railroad ties in there. And there's definitely undiscovered islands out there. There's just going to be a bunch of people living on them when you get there. Dude, where we were in Florida, Nolan, there's boats up there that look like they haven't moved in years. That's exactly what people do. They park their boat up in the mangroves and they just sit there. In fact, some of those big ships are rented out. You can rent and go live in one. The one dude that was at the shop that was hooking us up down there, the guy works like part-time in the shop. That's all he does. He has a ship anchored out there. He doesn't have a house, doesn't have no bills, nothing. He just works when he's got to pay for gas and goes to another town and anchors up there. Yeah, we fished the Lehigh, Travis, where the canal is, up in like Lehighton. There's some good trout fishing up there, fly fishing especially. You don't have a signal up there, but I could put you on a couple good spots on that river. Where's our boy June T? What happened to June T? I haven't seen him now I come to think of Lehigh. Wasn't he going full time? Hope he's doing all right, man. He's putting things out? Really? See, that's what's weird, man. I watched every video he's done. I haven't gotten a notification in a month from him. It's so weird. I love his videos. The intro is always kind of the same. He's just like walking into the woods and comes out to a spot and he's like, let's see if we can catch some fish. And it's like 3 minutes of silence and him just casting. It never gets old though, man. It's so simple, so awesome. I'll never understand the algorithms. Never understand them. Yeah, let's. Oh, oh. I hope he's listening. Here's Gene say, oh, we got a good one. Look at him. Let's catch another one. Every 5 minutes, like, got him on there, he'll show you his bait or his lure. Ooh, 4-inch jerkbait. Let's get another one. 20 inches all the time. Just tank after tank. He's fishing in places like everybody fishes at too. The dudes can fish, I'll tell you. I don't think it would work on lives because I think he's putting in some major time and he'll get 3 trout, you know. You sit here for 4 hours and catch 3 trout. You got half the people telling you to move spots. But that's just called real fishing. Around here anyway. Yeah, he's got it dialed in. He's definitely got his confidence bait. He reminds me of a young Travis Yoder with the trout magnet with minnow. Oh yeah, it's at least 5 hours. 150 Monroe. We're in Pennsylvania. Welcome in, bud. The worm is the way, man. The worm's the way. All the gear, no idea. What's going on? We hit the 100. What should I do for 100 likes? Should we come up with something? I mean, I'm glad I came down here and all. It's nice. I ain't catching nothing down here, but it feels good. We suffered for 2 hours, so might as well come out and relax at the end of the live and get some nice weather. Awesome, awesome. Tennessee, spring break fishing. My kids are going to be joining me in a couple weeks, and I'm hoping the striper run lines up. I can get them on some stripers during the week. Looking forward to it. Here comes a boat. I haven't seen Jimmy today. Let's take a look at this boat. See if Jimmy's on it. Looks like a Jimmy crew. Is that you, Jimmy? Nice, Travis. Did they stock that already? I haven't even been paying attention, man. I'm all cat and carp right now. I don't want to know where they are yet, and then I'll start thinking about it and getting anxious and worrying about crowds and all that crap. I don't care. But we're going to camp there that night. I'm definitely going to camp that spot I told you about. So, you want to steal that spot? If somebody's listening and wants to steal that spot, get your big boy pants on because we're camping out all night. February 22nd. All right, I'll have to ride over there and take a look at it. You know where the boulder, the big, huge rock that we sit on is? I'm putting a tarp over that, bringing the blankets and Mr. Heater, and I'm going to camp there. Yeah, all out in second gear. All right, mission. I have a good calc class if that's such a thing. To me, it sounds like torture, but you probably enjoy it. Mostly fish for bass, bluegill, and catfish. I'm trying to learn art of trout fishing. Yeah, we're doing carp and cats today. We do whatever's kind of running. And we're going to hit the... We just got back from Florida. But we're going to do a lot more saltwater coming. As the channel grows, I might be able to get out, do some overnights during the week even. Taking the kids down the shore since I'm not, you know, I only work a couple nights a week at my side hustle. Tennessee, I would think you got some pretty good trout fishing in the mountains of Tennessee. You got to go light line. I don't know how big you got, but around here, like 15-inch trout, 12-inch trout. We use like 4-pound fluorocarbon, size 6 hooks at the biggest, more like 8 or 10s. And then, you know, really want to dial it in if they're like right along the bottom. A couple things of split shot, and you want it to drift. You can't cast out there and just let it sit, usually. Sometimes you can. And just kind of keep working it like a fly rod. You cast up 10, let it go down to 2, or vice versa. And just kind of work that area in front of you. Bobbers can work too. But everything's got to be like, when you come from bass and cats, you kind of have the tendency to like, you know, throw rope out there. You got to really be finesse, real slight feeling. See guys out there don't even know they're getting hit left and right. It'd probably help you, man. You can, if you can feel a little slight trout bite, you're probably going to feel some winter bass bites that you're missing too, you know. I'm sure it'll carry over. That's what I think. I fish for everything, and definitely you kind of remember a few tips you learn with different species. And get you wrenched up 150 so you can connect around. Appreciate you hanging out. Tell you're a decent person and a human being. That's another good thing. Be a human. All right. I've heard it's kind of like running a jig on the bottom with bass in the winter. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I mean, I think it is. Every once in a while, you don't even know you got them on. You get lucky and set the hook and you realize, oh crap, I'll bet you I've been missing 5, 6 of them today. Bite was definitely early today. Here at least. And finally, you got one. What'd you get? Here's a worm. Does he need a net? Does he need a net? You good? I think we got a fish on over here. Let's see what he's got. Oh, little catfish. Good job. Little channel cat, I think, unless it's a big bullhead. It's the first fish I've seen in an hour. Dead stick the mouse tail, and they were nailing it last year. I thought you were going to say last night, Travis. I'm about to call the Facebook trout police on you. But in the Smoky Mountains, probably an hour away from me, catch some huge rainbows. Yeah. I honeymooned down in the Smoky Mountains. Beautiful area. That was a long time ago. I don't remember. I'm sure it's still beautiful. And we're driving the parkway, getting out of the car, being all dizzy. It's like the windiest road. They say like 50 miles an hour. I was trying to do 50. I'm always trying to do the speed limit. That center rod getting a hit. Just tight. Got out of the car, felt like Mario Andretti after a race. I was all tired. They caught that little baby channel on worm. after I told everybody I never catch nothing on a worm in this river, he goes and catches one right next to me. The Clinch River. Nice. Yeah, we're on the Schuylkill River. This flows, and when it gets a little bit warmer, we'll make the trip down to the city of Philadelphia, where we can get on some flatties good too. There's some good spots up here too. But some of my favorite spots are downriver, and we'll get on those. Once I know we can catch flatheads, I'll travel. Dang, 47's a good one. That's a good flatty. Game warden was trying to get you to be a deputy. Not a bad job. It's got its perks. I mean, you're outside all the time, but I'm sure, I don't know. I think that would be a frustrating career, because I'll bet you you can't do whatever you want. I'll bet you got instructions. Otherwise, there'd be nobody fishing illegal up at Green Lane. They could clear that whole pier out in 2 seconds, but they don't. I'll bet you 20% of the people you see on the rivers have their licenses. I had never had it in my life until a few years ago. I usually have it with me, but I also take pictures of them. One time last year, a person gave me heck even with the picture of it. I'm like, I'll just do a video. I'll just put a video on my channel of me showing my license, so when I can't find my license, I can get a free view out of it. Here's my video. You'll see me buying my fishing license from Walmart in it. I was just going to say the same thing, come down here on a nice Saturday afternoon, write ticket after ticket. Yep. Be a good money-raising event. Travis, you could make millions for the state. I'll go out with my kid and we'll get approached like 10 times. I come down the river, I don't see anybody. It's weird how inconsistent it is. Oh, for sure. Yeah, absolutely barometric pressure. It's huge on fishing. Yep. Got beautiful blue sky, and look at us now. Hey, John Anderson. Hello there. They're too thin to do all of that. I might have to cast for Larry. Steve, the minnows are up here on the edge thick. And Nolan's getting smart in calc class, but the minnows are all up at the side right now. Look down in the mud right by the underneath the dock, Steve. Guarantee you the, what are those little glass minnows, mosquito fish, whatever they're called. Gonna give them a little pack bait. Let's go over here. The only spot they are, right up on the side in like an inch of water. Right next to this rock. You might be able to see them splashing in there. Throw some food right on their heads. I guarantee you that water right there is probably 55, maybe 65 degrees. It's just beating with the brown leaves under it. Yep, they're eating it. They're eating it. Then you go out another like 5 feet and there's like no activity at all. don't know if you guys could see that or not. Should go for a walk. Might as well go for a walk, see what Steve's up to. Let's go visit Mr. Steve. Being an amateur weatherologist myself, how does the barometric pressure affect the fish? There's a lot of plankton. I don't know if plankton's the right word, but there's these microorganisms, and they actually die off. There's like a bloom of them, and they die off when the pressure goes a certain way. So that starts a feeding frenzy, basically. That's the way I know that it works. You can read up on it, but that's my understanding. They also have like a sense that a storm's coming too, with certain pressures, and they go on a feeding frenzy. They get stressed. Going down this fishing with Steve down here.
Yeah, I left for a little bit. Okay. And then I left twice actually.
All right, last time you said you ran out of bait.
Yeah, I had to go get more bait.
What's going on down here?
Huh?
More catfish?
Yes, sir. All channel catch. Between 3 and 8 pounds. He got 2. So right now the total together with us is 5 and 8 fish total bites.
How you doing? They
He
were
got a nice one.
like 7 and 8 pounds, I think they were.
Did that kick all of them?
The guy all the way up top.
Oh, out of that hole.
It might have been a bullhead. It was tiny. I'm gonna walk back up.
Yeah.
I needed to stretch my
I
legs.
know. That's amazing. I didn't see the mini.
Right at the side, like the shallowest water possible. That they're up top that way. I'm sure they're here.
Notice how fat their bellies are starting to get.
They're
look-
huge.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're huge.
Their bellies are getting fat. That's probably why they're slowing down too.
Yep.
But I mean, like you said, just getting that bite.
Nothing here up top where maybe the leaves. They seem like they're attracted by.
And that's what that was earlier this morning.
Is that where-
There
Yeah.
were little rings popping up all in between.
See, this
them.
is a little too deep, even though it's only a couple inches. Up there, it's like this shallow, and they're all in there.
That's what they're eating. Oh, you got it. Yeah, you need a late like one of them last second buzzer beaters.
I know, we're about running out of time here. We could back up, have a little visit, Mr. Steve. Takes his break back to his car. So they're not moving too much. They're waking up and biting, you know, in their respective holes, but it gets a little bit warmer. You start getting those night runs where they're moving upriver, downriver, and then you can get into double digits. Hey, Frenchie, Disney, welcome, welcome. Appreciate you guys stopping in. Bluegill fishing before a storm in the spring is yeah, for sure. Yeah, I got bells on and I can see pretty well when I walk down to the dock there. The cat rods, they're not going anywhere, and there's double hook angling rod holders. They'll hold up just fine in there. See, it's got the big old circle hooks. Not a bad day. I mean, we caught the 2 and we should have had 4, so I count the ones we missed because that's my fault, not the fish's fault. Absolute worst timing for 2 hits, but that's the way it goes. You can't get 4 takedowns and complain you only caught 2 fish. Yeah, I swear they wait till the worst time and then they slam your rod. That's exactly what they do. Yeah, we'll be lucky if there's 1 bucket left by opening day, Travis. Between that hawk And all those kids on mentor day. All Travis's kids out there fishing mentor day. Fishing, catching my fish. I mean, we got on it, but last year was kind of a crappy trout season, I thought. All around, I mean, it just wasn't that great. Now, before that, I probably had the like 2 best years I ever remember. They stocked big fish, and I don't know if they had issues at the hatcheries or what they did, but there just wasn't much out there. KK Educational Vlogs. Right on. About 15 minutes and we got to shut her down. We're going to have more time tomorrow. But I do have some stuff to do before I get the kids off the bus today. Namely laundry, mostly. I can't go out tonight with blood on my pants. I asked my wife if I had to dress up. She said, just don't smell like fish. So I guess I got to do laundry because I do smell like fish. Yes, that boat's down in my spot. I think that's Nolan's spot too. I have a feeling Nolan and I have the same spot. I'm looking at that hill. I'm pretty sure it's the hill he rode up. It's hard to tell at night, but everyone thinks they got their own spot. Chances are there's about 10 people that have a secret spot. Yeah, creek chub's my favorite bait. Once it warms up a little bit more, I mean, it'll work for what I'm doing right now, but I kind of save them for the flatheads because I fish every day. You can only throw, you can wipe out your bait population. When you get into our night lives, creek chub is my favorite for flathead and channels. I use cut bait. I would say creek chub #1, white suckers #2, and then bluegills #3. I think just the longer shaped body, it's fire, I've never caught anything on trout. I always thought, like, I've tried a few small trout. They're tough to keep alive too, but never catch anything on. Every once in a while I'll catch a cat on the head, but not much. Need a buzzer beater. Let's see if we got a buzzer beater. Last minute fish. Come on. I would like to get one out of this spot before we leave. Not going to complain though. Came down here. It was a lot nicer down here. Steve got me some nice hot coffee. It's a nice way to finish off the day. Get some caffeine in me, finish off my other day, go home and do other crap. I do watch Ace. I missed that one. That's awesome. Yeah, Ace is one of my favorite YouTubers. I caught a striper on a rainbow trout. That's awesome. Was he in fresh water, like a lake? Because I always think of striper of saltwater. Like we hit him, we go up surf fishing for him here. But I know there's some lakes with him. I know he's got some lakes that he's probably at the lake. There's a river below a dam in the south. Interesting. Probably brackish coming in there, I guess. I think he lives down in the Gulf now. Yeah, I like his style of fishing. It's a lot like my son and I. It's kind of how we are. The video that I got pinned up here, I think we cooked. We have 7 catch and cooks in there. With 22 different species. We go out and we just catch and cook everything we can. Try different things. Not really an expert in any of them. Just go out, figure it out. We like exploring. Once we get on something really good, we usually quit and go do something different. Sergey, what's going on? We landed 2 channel cats today, Sergey. But we also lost 2, so we should have had 4, but we kind of screwed up. Hook, line, and plummet saying hi, hi, hi. I want to see one more. I want to get one more takedown. That would be awesome. I really wanted to get one on that green rod. I've still yet to catch a catfish on that Sandy rig or whatever they call that with the bobber. I don't know, man. I just haven't had any luck on it yet, except for on a boat. That's the only time I've caught them with the bobber or float. If you ever come down to Tennessee, striper fishing in Tennessee River springtime is amazing. I have to keep that in mind. The striper fishing in Jersey's good. The problem there is they got a slot, so trying to hit that slot's tough. Like we caught a 43 last year, a 41, and probably about 30 between 20 and 28. But they got to be between 28 and 31 inches. It's so frustrating. Tomorrow we're gonna get the wagon out. Either the wagon or the bike. Probably the wagon. And head further down the river on the trail. I'll pop up live so you guys can see the trek. We'll cruise down there with the wagon. See what we can get. Yeah, but 18 you can keep. Like the striper's got that slot. Use a slip rig for catfish. I guess that's what I have on. I got the slip and weight with a, a barrel swivel to stop it from sliding. Oh, you know what? I got an extra rod I can show you. So it's got this slider on it right here. I like it this way because I can put 2 ounce, 6 ounce, whatever I need to, and I can change it quickly. And I got that down. I usually run about a foot to foot and a half leader. It's my nasty chicken liver, about an 8/0 hook. That's pretty much my go-to. Sometimes I go up to 10 if we're going after the big flatties. Sometimes I go down to 4 or 6 if I'm looking for small channels. Yeah, mine usually is 150, I swear. 2 weeks ago, everybody was in my chat telling me to go with a 2 or 3 foot leader. So I tried a 3 foot leader. It was so cumbersome, so I've been trimming it down. That's the long one. That's why it's benched. It's not in the water. I'm going to clean that hook up and cut it shorter. That's where you can't win when you fish live, man. You get the weirdest comments, and like I had a dude that I thought was like a really big catfisherman. I don't think it was a really big catfisherman. I think I got the name confused. And I'm like, if that's this dude telling me, I'm gonna try it. 3 foot leader. The heck out of here. You're doing it all wrong. Carp of America, what's going on? I was hoping to get on some carp today, but got the kitty cats are biting instead. I mean, I've been fishing my whole life, and licensed fishing guide, but I still listen to people, man, because you get set in your ways. So I try to listen, but you know, I've been fishing certain ways a long time, and I figure out what works for me. And something might work for somebody else on a different river, but yeah, we're lucky. We got some pretty good carp fishing around us. They're going to start slamming soon. My favorite spots are stocked with trout, so I kind of have to wait a little bit before they open those spots up. But once they do, we're going to get on them big time. I'm trying to get 20 in one day. That's one of my goals this spring. I want to get 20 carp in one day. Twice we got up to 17 last year. Best freshwater fighting fish, in my opinion. Common carp. Always have an issue with snapping turtles taking my live bait, catfishing. Yeah, for sure. You go out in the early spring, it's like frustrating because your rod just sits there and you might catch a fish, but other than that, like there's no little taps, no hits, no nothing. There's no minnows. There's just no activity. Then you start getting all these taps as it warms up. Half of them are turtles. And I don't know. Sometimes it's nice to get the taps. It gives you hope. But then it starts getting frustrating when you start realizing they're probably just turtles. Yeah, I caught 2 mirrors last year, Carp of America. One right on the Schuylkill and one in the my local creek. I actually hand-lined one last year. I didn't know it was a mirror at the time, or I would not have been screwing around. Yeah, we're going to wrap this up in 4 minutes. Fishing with Steve is going to go back live. So if you're hanging out right here, you can jump on back on Steve, and I'm going to go take care of some business at home. And hopefully we'll go a little bit longer tomorrow and get on them. I'm going to rush down here as soon as I get the kids on the bus. I'm going to rush down here and try to get more of the morning bite. Yeah, I agree. Smallies fight harder than largemouth. And I might even say that a smallie fights harder than a carp for the first 30 seconds of the fight. That's the best way I can sum it up. At least where we are, you get a hit that you're like, oh, he's going to take me under that rock, and you can't stop him. That's usually a smallie. But once he gets done that initial run, like a carp just fights hard start to finish. And if anything, they fight even harder when you're bringing them in, especially if you're up like on a beach where you get, as soon as they feel like they're getting in shallow water, they won't come. They'll go side to side or straight back out again. River smallmouth, Tennessee, or monsters, spring and fall get pretty lousy in the summer. Yeah, I live on a creek that's pretty good for them. There's not a lot of big ones, but there are a few. It's too hard to do a live with that type of fishing because I'm down like a valley, just perched so I don't fall in the creek half the time. It's one of the reasons my foot got so screwed up last year is I was trying to do lives in these really bad spots where I was standing awkwardly on rocks for like 6 hours, you know. I had all kinds of issues. That hairline fractures going on in my feet. Took all winter for them to heal up. I'm finally starting to feel pretty good now. Started running again, started riding again. Which is good because I need to get around. Pack up this stuff. Maybe if I pack everything up, we'll catch a fish. Cut the rods. That was a test, making sure everyone's paying attention. Rod's probably out of his refrigerator, running back to the screen. Here's the bells going. I've never caught one in the lake there. Under it, yes. I don't know why they wouldn't be in there, but yeah, I caught some nice ones under that lake, right under the falls. Right in that ripping current, man. Tanks out there. You know the rock I stand on down there. That's where I met Can't Catch Enough. I think it's the only good fishing spot I ever showed him that he didn't know. Even though I live in Tennessee, I've never been to huge Memphis Bass Pro. It's across the state line from me. Man, I can't stand shopping, even for fishing gear. It's still shopping. I've never been like a gear techie type person. I just want to be out there. All right, I'm going to start bringing this stuff in. I'll pack up live just in case anything goes down, because we tend to catch a lot of fish over the, well, we're live every day, but we tend to catch a large percentage of our fish when we're packing up for the day. I swear, when you bring in one rod, you're more likely to get another fish for some reason. I hear that bell. This is the other setup right there that I'm not crazy about, but some of the locals swear by this setup, so I'll give it a try. I'm going to put a smaller float on it tomorrow. Should be. Thank you. Bring the carp on in next. Nah, we're packing it up, Jason. Nothing down here, Steel City. So just ended up with the 2 today. Appreciate you guys coming in. Packing up now. Fishing with Steve's going to go live. See if we get a last minute on the cat rod though, but tomorrow we'll head down. Definitely the morning was where it was at. We got here early enough to get 2, but then by noon everything was dead. Yeah. But 2 more stickers to give out today. I'll have to put like my email and pin it up there for the lives. That way it's on you guys. Once you win a sticker, you got to email me. If you don't email me, we'll just move on. I've got a whiteboard hanging in my bedroom right now with 7 hats that I have to give out, 10 or 15 stickers, 3 hoodies, 10 bait towels. It's hard to keep track of it all. I still got a knife sitting there that I got to send to somebody who doesn't have email, doesn't have an address, not sure if I can legally ship it. All kinds of fun. Whoops, slammed you guys in the head. All kinds of fun. Last chance to eat chicken liver. It's going to be leaving. This is the only part I don't like about that elastic stuff. It sticks here, at least it doesn't fall off too much, but it sticks on the line, so I'll have to cut this, clean the hook up, and then retie it on because you get all this crap. It's just easier to cut it and redo it. Did I hit you in that, Danny? Did I hurt you with that? Nice. Lost it because your net wasn't handy. Well, if you had the net handy, you wouldn't have bit. That's how it works. I'm going to shut this down. Steve's right down on the dock, 50 yards from me. He's going to go live, so go check out Fishing with Steve if you want to see more of this river today. Otherwise, we'll see you tomorrow. I'm going to bring the snagging wagon with me, and we're going to roll down this river trail and try to find some new spots and fish some new water. Appreciate y'all coming in. 12 folks hanging out, 107 thumbs up. It's good, Danny. We're going to get out of here. I got some stuff to do at home, RC. Ended up with 2 channel cats, 7 and 8 pound channels. We lost 2, so not a great average. And I screwed the 2 up like they were on. The one I casted out, it was a bad cast. The lines were tangled, but I left them. And of course they hooked up and ran into the other line. I lost that one. And the other one I just reeled down too early on. He was there, but I should have just left him go. So yeah, all good. I'm gonna get home and live to fight another day. We'll catch y'all on the next one. Peace out, guys.